play at their pace.
Yeah, and there's not many teams like that anymore, but it's all about the details and execution for these teams to maximize their possessions.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard. 5 on the clock. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
Down low. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Pass to Jaquez. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Now Edwards. Butler covering. Randle on the screen. To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Here's Edwards. Miami making their last shot. Butler with the ball. DiVincenzo picks him up. Butler passes to Rozier. Now Adebayo. Pass to Butler. Here's Rozier. There's the 3. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Rozier's got 5.
The shot-first mentality of Rozier on full display. Knows he can make this shot when it opens up.
Here's DiVincenzo. And it's flushed down. A nice jam. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Rozier. 5 points in the game. Good on the bucket. He's got 7.
And what I love about Rozier is his fearlessness as a scorer. Inside, outside, in between, it doesn't matter.
Edwards against Butler. Edwards, the pass to Reid. Reid, a screen on Richardson. Back to Reid. Pass to Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Reid can't hit.
Well, that's the look he wanted, but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. Outside Butler from the arc. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Here's McDaniels. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Now here's Rozier. He's got 7. 1:16 left in the first quarter. Adebayo, a screen on McDaniels. Adebayo passes to Jaquez. Back to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Reid, a screen on Butler. Edwards with it, guarded by Adebayo. Jaquez against Randle. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, once Edwards saw his opening, it was game over. He delights in sticking it to you like this.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Richardson. Good, and the assist goes to Adebayo.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Randall, a screen on Richardson. Outside Reed. Now here's Randall. Deflects the pass. DiVincenzo, the pass to Randall. And Edwards slams it in.
He's shaking the hoop. He's actually shaking the whole building.
Oh, what a slam. Look here, the fans going crazy right now. Adebayo from long range. No shortage of scoring here at the end of the first quarter. Miami out in front. They're up by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Heat here?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
For a center, he's maybe undersized, but his ability to get in the air to make a play balances that out.
Edwards finds Randall. And the layup is good off the glass. Randall's got 6.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Outside Jaquez. Richardson against DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. Richardson, that's good. He's got 5.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
DiVincenzo against Richardson from behind the arc. The shot won't fall.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Rozier, and he goes in for the dunk.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Timberwolves trail by 9. It's Edwards on the wing. Butler covering. Edwards, a pass to Reed. Butler against Edwards. Reed, a screen on Butler. A slam dunk by Reed.
Yeah, great play from Edwards off the pick and roll. Moving the ball around and get another guy a shot.
And, Coach, how about Nas Reed, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner?
Yeah, Brian, sort of unique. We often associate that award with shooting guards, but although he's a big, Reed is more than capable of putting up big numbers, including from long distance.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Edwards a screen on Richardson. Over to the wing. Reed passes to Edwards. And Minnesota again with a bucket.
Man, Edwards gets great lift off the floor when shooting that jumper.
Rozier outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Rozier's got 6 in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Out left to the wing. Randall outside. Edwards against Butler. Outside. DiVincenzo. Randall a screen on Richardson. DiVincenzo pass to Randall. He's off on the layup. It's tipped. And that'll be Miami's ball as it goes out of bounds. Heat able to keep the possession.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. A big group substitution here for Miami. Bryant, he's checked in for Adebayo. Highsmith comes in for Jaquez. Robinson, he's checked in for Butler. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Well, Coach, the Heat have had some deep playoff runs recently, making the finals twice in 5 years.
Yeah, Brian, and what's really interesting is that they've only been higher than a 5 seed once in that span. They just hit a different gear in the playoffs.
Second shot opportunity, and then Bryant with the dunk.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Burks. The kick out to Richardson. Pass to Highsmith. Now here's Burks, covered by Alexander Walker. Jacks up a three. Burks no good. And so Randall will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 8. Inside. And it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
And the basket by Highsmith.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
For three, DiVincenzo. The shot no good. And that concludes the first half. Heat out in front, leading by 9. And we'll be back with you shortly. And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. You know, one of the stories here, Terry Rozier. Man, is he getting it done today?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, he's found his spots, been patient with his shot selection, and it's paid off for himself and the team.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Understand, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
Josh Richardson. Out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Duncan Robinson. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Highsmith in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Miami making a switch here. Jovic is checked in. Here's Burks. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Conley up top. Picked by Gobert. The three by Conley. That one's good. Conley's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, Conley has that steady floor general demeanor. They love to have him running the pick and roll.
Highsmith passes to Burks. Pass to Jovic. Here's Highsmith. He's guarded by Conley. Back to Bryant. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. And the Heat lead by 6. Picked by Gobert. Outside, Alexander Walker. Back to Conley. To the inside, Gobert. Gobert hammers it home.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
Miami leading by 4. Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace, and Gobert's capable of getting another one too, assuming his countryman Victor Wembanyama doesn't start taking the reins.
Here's Highsmith. No good with the triple. Timberwolves trail by 4. Conley looking for an opening. Pulls it from 20. Misses off the left iron. The Heat have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. On the wing, Burks. McDaniel. Oh!
Wow!
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a tough BA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Man, that one's good from Conley.
Yeah, a guy with Conley's consistency is trouble inside. Those high percentage looks are often effortless for him.
And in traffic, he uses the reverse to keep the shot blocker at bay.
What an incredible move. Not everyone has that kind of skill. Right side, Conley. Picked by Gobert. Lets it go from deep. And Gobert with the stuff.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Burks against McDaniels. Outside Robinson. From deep. The rebound by the Timberwolves. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
A line change here for Miami. DiVincenzo against Richardson. A shot from the high post. Count that one. DiVincenzo's got 7. Points.
Well, you guys know I love analytics, but I still like the mid-range, especially when he's taking the shot.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Rozier. He's got 13. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's going to be on Naz Reid.
No wonder they call him Scary Terry. That's a bad man.
Here's DiVincenzo. He's got 7. Gobert with a screen on Richardson. DiVincenzo against Richardson. To the paint. Adebayo with a steal. Edwards against Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. And here's Jaquez. Adebayo, a screen on Reid. Jaquez with it. And it's Gobert picking him up. Shot clock at 6. Jaquez, the pass to Butler. And it's Butler knocking down the 3.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Julius Randle's checked in for Gobert.
Number 30, Julius Randle.
27 seconds left in the third quarter. Edwards against Butler. And Edwards! Slams it in.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
On the wing, Rozier, guarded by Edwards. Now here's Adebayo. Here's Butler. Nice D from Reed. And so it's Miami with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
Well, his height gives him the ability to see the floor, and he makes a quick decision and a great pass.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. DiVincenzo against Butler. Here's Rozier. And there's the slam dunk. To finish it off.
And could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Outside, DiVincenzo. No good from outside. Heat leading by 8. Rozier, left side. Adebayo finds Richardson. Adebayo, a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Adebayo. Up and in on the layup.
Just another thing that Bam brings to your team. The ability to knock down jumpers.
Pass to Edwards. To the inside. Here's Reed.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The gritty finish from Butler there. The life of an NBA head coach, Stan, is not easy. You've lived it. What's the toughest part of the job? And don't say dealing with the media.
Well, no, it's not. Look, Brian, I think people would easily say it's the time spent away from home, and it's also the losing, quite honestly. But I think what my family had the hardest time with was how consumed I was as a coach during the season. So even when I was home, all I was doing was thinking about basketball.
And how many losses have you endured as a broadcaster, coach?
0. Undefeated, Brian, undefeated.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Reed passes to Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Rozier with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. Rozier gets the bucket.
An intense competitor. Rozier goes right into the contact on that drive and gets the job done.
DiVincenzo against Richardson. And he banks in the layup.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Butler against Randle. Lets it fly, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Heat lead by 11.
How talented is Butler? I mean, just so adept at carving out some space inside and converting.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, this is when they need to lean on him more. Get him the ball and let him build some momentum.
Miami leading by 9. Outside Butler. Rozier outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Rozier's got 10 points in just the second half.
Well, with a comeback out of range, we can put a bow on this one. Good performance for the Heat.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Terry Rozier.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
Outside Jaquez. No good on the 3. And short of a miracle, they're walking out of here with a tough loss.
They fought all night, a terrific effort, but they just couldn't make enough big plays.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Edwards against Rozier. Shot is good by Edwards. 9 seconds left to play in the fourth.
In this game, that matchup at the guard position, that is going to be special.
Well, that's the point of attack on both ends of the floor, and it's always fun to see skilled and capable guards duel it out. It is like watching a great chess match.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. James is out there with Austin Reeves, and it's Reddish in at the small forward. Randall with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here are the Lakers. Now LeBron. Reeves with the screen on McDaniel. And the dunk by James.
LeBron James leaves no doubt about that one. Punches it home as soon as he gets the opportunity.
Edwards drives in. Outside for Randall. Back to Edwards. He takes it in, and Edwards with the stuff.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Reed with a screen for Edwards. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Lakers have gotten their first three shots to go in for him to start off this game. And the foul called on Edwards. That is his first foul of the game. James against McDaniel. LeBron passes to Hachimura. Back to James. 5 on the clock. Takes it inside. Takes it off the glass. James has got 6.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
McDaniels kicks to Randall. At the elbow, Edwards. Edwards with another miss.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
If LeBron gets speed at the rim, it takes a couple of steel walls to slow him down. And even then, he'll finish the job.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
This one for 3. Randall grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 4. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Davis with a screen on McDaniel. Here's James, and James throws it down.
He plays with such an aggressive attitude. Even a sliver of daylight gets him to the rim.
Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded by Reddish.
You know, didn't need 2 hands for that slam. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Reeves with the screen for LeBron. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. You know, it's inevitable that a player's physical abilities diminish over the course of a career. But the thing that stands out to me about LeBron James is that he never lost his insatiable drive to win. Guys, if anything, he's gotten stronger.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Edwards passes to Reed. Now here's Edwards. D right on him. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Los Angeles leading by 4. LeBron with it. 12 points for him. For 3. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. That's on Jaden McDaniels. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. And he nails the third. 36 seconds left to play in the first. Edwards, a screen on LeBron. Here's DiVincenzo. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. DiVincenzo's got 9.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Outside, James. Driving the lane. Minnesota with the rebound.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Doesn't go that time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
And this is why coaches say be aggressive. As long as you're playing smart, good things tend to happen, even if you're on the road.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Oh, the athletic move by LeBron James.
The offensive arsenal of LeBron James is tremendous. The ability to hurt defenses in so many ways is something else.
Pass to Randle. Back to DiVincenzo. Driving to the basket.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Davis. James looking around. Reed with the block. Randle passes to Edwards. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Reeves against McDaniel. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Doris, it's great to see the excitement that surrounds women's basketball currently, isn't it?
It's great, Kevin, that these incredible players with a high skill level are being acknowledged, not only for that skill, but the quality of play, the competitive spirit of these women. They have worked as hard, and they should get as much recognition.
3 on the clock. Here's James. Los Angeles with another miss. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
After the review, the overturned.
Lakers making a switch here. Woods checked in.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
For Minnesota, they've gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second. Edwards with the dunk of the night.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Alexander Walker comes in for McDaniels, and it's Mike Conley in for Edwards. The Lakers also making some changes. Anthony Davis comes in for Christian Wood, and it's Russell in for LeBron. Davis setting the pick for Russell. And the wide-open shot from Reddish. And again, no good by the Lakers.
Boy, a wide-open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley dishes to Gobert. Crafty move. And finished off by Gobert.
Few guys read the game like Conley.
Lakers trail by 4. On the wing, Davis. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Conley with the 3. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, just such a smooth, pretty lefty stroke. That 3-point opportunity for Mike Conley? Yes, sir.
Davis sets a screen. Russell kicks to Davis. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. And the Timberwolves with possession. They're on a 15-6 run. To the inside. Here's Hachimura. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Well, this is the area that he's most comfortable. Rui Hachimura, such a solid performer in the painted area.
And here is Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. Conley, the pass to Alexander Walker. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
To the middle. And Davis throws it down.
And he'll get ahead of steam when there's that much of a lane. You can't get in AD's way.
Russell against Conley. DiVincenzo passes to Conley. Gobert can't hit the putback. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by James.
And the way he goes at defenders, he is bound to get to the line just like he did there in that first half.
I have to love his tenacity. This guy stays in attack mode, makes defenders work, tries to keep them off balance.
So the Lakers 5 right now. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reed. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward.
Well, this is where the tremendous motor that Randall plays with helps him get rebounds.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Over Gobert. And Davis can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 6. Greg, as you were saying, beyond the blocks, what makes Anthony Davis special on defense is the way he navigates the floor.
Kevin, most bigs can get picked on in pick and roll action. Davis, though, too quick and smart to take advantage of. He can slip screens, hedge, switch, and recover like he's a 3-and-D wing.
Reeves against DiVincenzo. And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. On the wing, Reeves. Defended by DiVincenzo. Davis with the bucket.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
Russell against Conley. Gobert in the corner. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Yeah, simply stated, you have to take care of the basketball, and they don't on that possession.
And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. Russell left side. Reddish finds Davis. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Minnesota making some changes. McDaniels, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. And then for Los Angeles, Wood, he's checked in for Anthony Davis. And James subbed in for Russell. Conley dishes to Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Conley scanning the floor. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. LeBron against Edwards. Over Edwards. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves leading by 7. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Gobert kicks to Randall. Gobert with a screen for Conley. 4 on the clock. Yep, that one goes. Conley's got the lead up to 9 now for the Timberwolves.
Hey, this guy is competitive, he's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
James with it. Conley picks him up. And again, the Lakers no good.
I didn't see that miss coming. I mean, he's usually been money from that range.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniels said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But, David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Russell, he's checked in for the Lakers. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. On defense, Minnesota, the 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. From deep LeBron. LeBron with the triple!
This is why LeBron's so tricky to defend. Yes, he has the strength to go inside and finish, but he's also got such touch from behind the arc.
And Randall throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. And I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. Well, there are times where the court vision gets questioned, but Rui Hachimura, the delivery, sets up his teammate. Really well done.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to... adjust. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert, and it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Edwards looking it over. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And even with good coverage defensively, that he has confidence to drill the three.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Outside Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Pocket two. Over Wood. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. 4-point game. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. James wide open. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. James has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the Lakers. Now here's DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Looking to get back on track here. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Davis setting the pick for James. And James throws it down.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Here's Davis. And it's slammed in by Davis.
Watching Davis run up court, very light on his feet for a big fella.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. Now with the game in the balance, he had some encouraging words for his team. He said, this is what we wanted. We thought if we kept it close, we could pull it out. Now let's go out there and do just that. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. McDaniels against LeBron. LeBron James charging through contact.
This is where LeBron James is so dangerous. Physically hard to handle on the interior. Turn the lights out.
Edwards drives in. Gets that one through the hole. Make him now 7 of 13 in this game. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
James, the pass to Reddish. James outside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
They simply can't bite on that.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
And that one falls for Reed.
Well, this is why you run your offense through him in important situations. You know he's going to deliver.
Timberwolves leading by 4. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
That one drops for him.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Back to James. Down low. Hachimura kicks to James. Shoots over McDaniel. Out that one in, and the Timberwolves lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from LeBron. The Timberwolves have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Edwards. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
Davis with a screen on McDaniel. James, and the dunk by LeBron.
We all know LeBron wants to take these shots. When the pressure is at its highest, he does not shy away from making the play his team needs.
Pass to McDaniels. DiVincenzo with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Back to McDaniel. Here's Reed. And it's Russell with the rebound.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And they had a foul.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double-checking, and the game continues on.
He's able to make it a 2-possession game with some solid work at the line right there.
And finished off by LeBron.
King James with ice water in his veins, an absolutely breathtaking player.
And that's an intentional foul. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Austin Reeves is checked in for the Lakers. And the second of 2 is good. That makes it a 3-point lead. 26 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Points are an absolute must here.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
Here's Davis. It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look. And you know what? Smart foul. You got to try and extend the game.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, it doesn't get much bigger than that. A perfect trip to the line to give them the critical three-point cushion. What poise.
LeBron kicks to Reddish. It's Davis on the wing. Pass to James. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
And they need a 3 to tie. But look, they've got enough time here to find a good look. They can run a play off the inbounds, make sure they get it in the hands of their best shooter.
And so it's the Timberwolves who come out on top here. What a show they put out here at home tonight.
I mean, these are those games that feel so...
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. For Greg...
want. But I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the three.
This is classic LeBron leaping off the floor for a powerful dunk.
Bridges against Reeves. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
Lakers ball.
James against Anunoby. And Mikal Bridges picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And here's Reeves outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
And his defenses have adjusted to Austin Reeves scoring. Richard, he's countered with the pass.
Austin Reeves doesn't get enough credit for how good his handle is, how much it's improved. It's allowed for him to score, get into different places, and make these passes.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
James finds Davis. Second chance effort on the wing, Davis. Off the mark there with a three.
Yeah, that's a shame because I'm not sure the defense will let him get a shot that good again very soon.
And it's Towns with the power finish.
It's just so great to see a big man busted up the court like Towns here. I mean, getting into position for the points on the move, wow, incredible.
Now, here is James. And again, the Lakers, no good. And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Bridges passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. And so the ball out of bounds. Anunoby tucks it last. And now we'll go to Allie LaForce, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that." Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?
And Allie, thank you for that. Shot clock at 5. Here's James. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They trail by 3. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. 4-3. The Lakers with a rebound. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Anunoby against James. Got it.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Brunson against James. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Brunson.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now, here is James. Outside Davis. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Inside, Davis has the upper hand. His height makes getting to his shot that much easier.
Bridges against Reeves. Bridges passes to Brunson. Elbow shot. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really gives the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now, here is James. Banked it in off the glass. James has got 6.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Here's Brunson. And Davis with the block. And the basket is good. The Lakers lead by 3. James outside. Outside Reddish. It's James on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Clock at 4. Charity stripe shot. The shot by James, no good.
See, that miss right there. It's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson passes to Bridges. Anunoby with it. Reddish covering. Pass to Hart. Launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. He's got 5. Here's James. Stolen by Anunoby. It'll count. Buried from outside. I don't know. I think we may get a review here. That was close. And it looks like they are.
The previous play is under
Question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
While this call may not decide the game,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And after reviewing the play, it looks like they're overturning the call here. That basket is good.
it would have been a real shame if those points didn't count. I'm so glad the officials were able to take a second look and make the right call.
Look. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And from what we've seen from New York, what's your take so far?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
Hachimura at power forward with AD in at center. LeBron James out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the small forward. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Richard, in 2024, D'Angelo Russell set the Lakers record for most three-pointers in a single season.
Yes, 200.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will... But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Hart passes to Anunoby. And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Brunson. Pass to Towns. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 4th assist in this one.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Here's the break. Here's Anunoby. Outside Hart. Back to Anunoby. Hart finds Anunoby. Down low. Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Davis, a screen. Here's James. Physical play by LeBron inside.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
New York leading by 7. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Brunson misses. And James has got the ball here for Los Angeles. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he is still the best when he needs to be. He has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Now James. Give him 8 points now. And here in the second, 2 minutes gone by. Oh, nice D from Anunoby.
and you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Bridges passes to Towns. To the middle. Six on the shot clock. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And that's the kind of physicality you want to see from Cat, using his size down low.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. RJ displaying at a faster pace, work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
Achua's checked in for Towns.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Pass to Achua. Achua with the dunk.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
James deciding where to go with it.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Stolen by Anunoby. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, we're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see. And your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that.
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. McBride, he's checked in for New York. Inside, here's Hart. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Outside Davis. Hart pulls it in. New York leading by 9. McBride attacking. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this.
Now into the lineup for your
checked in.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Lakers trail by 12. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Davis, over Achua. Davis can't hit, and timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Woods checked in for the Lakers. And a switch here also for New York. Towns is checked in. 1:14 left to play in the first half of basketball. And here are the Knicks. They're on a 13-4 run. Here's McBride.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
New York shooting their second and third shots at the line here. That free throw, no good. And he sinks the second. Here's Russell. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Driving to the basket. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Yeah, in the pick and roll, you have to account for Russell. He's looking to score.
44 seconds left in the second period. Towns outside. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Russell to pass to Davis. That falls. Nice assist by Russell. Davis has got 5 points.
It's the confidence I love when Davis just catches it and shoots it. He doesn't second guess himself, he just lets it fly.
Now here's McBride, guarded by Russell. Towns against Davis, just 5 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. And so it's the New York Knicks earning this break in the action, up 10. Great shot selection. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break, ready for the third quarter. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Anunoby against James. There's Davis with the 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And the basket by Bridges. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Reddish, a screen on Anunoby. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game.
His second personal foul. Second team foul.
The Lakers with the ball. Here's LeBron. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now.
With his athletic ability, LeBron drives with purpose. He wants to put the D in a difficult position whenever he gets the chance.
Out to Bridges. And stolen by Reeves. Anunoby against James. Tipped away. And out of bounds. The Knicks will take it. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Outside Brunson. And Brunson won't miss many of those.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Reddish, a screen on Anunoby. The 3, James. Hart pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Down low. Here's Towns. And Towns slams it home.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
New York shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. And here's James. 12 points for him. Driving in. Ooh, LeBron rising to the challenge.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Screen by Bridges. Brunson on the drive. And yep, it's good. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
And that one's good. James.
That will help them. Now is the time to get aggressive. They need to keep feeding him the ball and let him go to work.
Hart with a screen on James. Here's Brunson, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Here's the floater. In deep, James drops it in. James has got 18.
Soft touch on the floater from James. It's impressive how well he can adjust his mechanics to almost any situation.
Up top, Bridges. He's covered by Reeves, and stolen by Reeves. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from Hachimura. He's got 10.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Kicks it out, Towns. Rebound by the Lakers.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
They grab their own miss. Outside Reddish. Pass to Davis. Just 5 on the clock. Too strong. Davis for 2.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davis inside, but he still powers through it.
Brunson with it. Picked up by Reddish. High post Towns. Davis on him. Kicks it out, Towns. Fires the 3. That shot, no good. Now Los Angeles with it. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
D'Angelo Russell, he's checked in for James. There's 25 seconds left in the third.
What do you want? Agility? He's got it. Height? He's got it. Davis has every advantage on this play. Defenses just can't effectively counter it.
Here's Brunson. Towns for 3. Again, the miss by Towns. Reddish against Bridges. Outside Reeves. To the inside. Oh, Davis asserts himself at the rim.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
That one doesn't drop. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. New York out in front. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Russell and Reeves teaming up in the backcourt. Christian Wood out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Reddish in at the 3. That's the Laker 5.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Timeout. Some changes for Los Angeles. Davis comes in for Wood, and LeBron subbed in for Russell. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Some changes for Los Angeles. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis, and D'Angelo Russell subbed in for LeBron. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
And Allie, thanks. Reeves finds Wood to tie it up. The shot by Reeves, no good. New York leading by 3. McBride with it. And it's blocked by Wood.
No, not a great idea to test Wood. He'll send that shot right back.
Hachimura with the ball. Hard covering. Wood against Anunoby. Here's Russell. Here he goes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. Precious Achiuwa picks one up. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Knicks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
They've also been showing us standout play on the fast break, working as a team to create easy opportunities.
Now here's McBride, guarded by Russell. Achiuwa passes to McBride. Back to Achiuwa. Pass to McBride. Here's the 3. Wood grabs the board. The Lakers trail. And here's Hachimura. Wood outside. Hachimura sets a screen. Wood with it, hard covering. That gives him the lead.
Watch how Wood uses his body, pushing past the contact to get to that easy finish.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Davis. He's checked in for the Lakers. James comes in for Reeves. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Brunson comes in for McBride. Brunson looks it over from outside the arc. Ooh, give him his 5th make of the game in 10 attempts.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
The Knicks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the 4th. 2 for 4 now. To the middle. Here's Achiuwa. Achiuwa with the dunk.
Just such good vision from Brunson. He's able to spot a guy ready to attack.
Here's James. And Anunoby pulls it down. The Knicks with the lead. Brunson with it. And Davis picks him up defensively. Achiuwa passes to Towns. Count it. Now 8 for 13 with that basket.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
Here's James. James takes the hit and sinks the shot.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
Outside Brunson to the paint. Here's Bridges, and it's Bridges with the jam.
And they call his number, and Bridges answers, not intimidated at all by the big moment.
Oh, it's stolen by Towns. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. Knicks leading by 4. Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Stolen by Russell. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is where Davis excels. The stakes motivate him to play with reckless abandon. Oh, my gracious.
Anunoby a screen on James. Brunson passes to Anunoby, throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on LeBron James. And Los Angeles making a change here. Reeves is checked in. That free throw's good from Anunoby.
And there's the cherry on top. Excellent trip up the floor to build out this lead.
James attacking. LeBron toughs it out and gets by him.
Who else but LeBron could pull that off, keeping his cool and delivering in the clutch.
New York has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. James against Brunson. Bridges a screen on James. Outside Brunson. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's on LeBron James.
An aggressive pump fake move by Brunson, pulling the defender in close.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 5-point game.
Gets them to fall, and those are huge free throws. It's now a 2-possession game.
Here's James. The Knicks with the rebound. Brunson against James. Clock at 6. Lets it go. Brunson with the bucket.
And lightning quick there. I mean, Jalen Brunson out on the break. A thing to watch. And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
James. It's blocked. And they'll keep possession. Davis, the pass to Reddish. James gets it to go.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Kelly Oubre out there with Gordon. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the point guard position. And there it is for him.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Josh Hart, he's checked in for the Knicks. And so it's New York with it. Now Brunson. And the layup is good.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Maxey attacking. And a missed layup.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's Towns. Out to Bridges. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Into the lane. And he uses the glass on the layup. Brunson's got his second bucket.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Joel Embiid is a giant center. Clark, his size, his arm span. How does his sheer size, do you think, affect the game?
Well, he's a mountain of a man. Not only is he tall, he's wide, and he's deep too, Kevin. In other words, he's hard to get around, and he's also hard to challenge because he's north and south. So, and you factor in his touch, this guy does things that I've not really seen a guy of his size do, particularly when you talk about pity-patting the dribble and knocking down face-up jumpers all the way out to the three-point line. It should almost be unlawful for a guy north of 3 bills to be doing that.
Now Brunson. After Kelly Oubre missed from long range. Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Deflected by George.
George is versatile defensively, can guard multiple positions, and that versatility allows him to block some shots too.
Brunson the pass to Hart. Just 5 to shoot. And there's Brunson. That's good on the assist by Hart.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Maxey against Hart. Shot on the wing, and that one's good. Maxey.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Here's Brunson. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Embiid with a screen on Anunoby to the left side wing. From outside, off the mark.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Hart finds Brunson. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now, here is George. Scoreless thus far. He had a nice open look right there.
Not known for a quick release, but Embiid showing he has that ability as well.
Towns a screen on George. George against Brunson. Lets it go with a three. He misses the mark. He's now 6 of 8. The 76ers trail by 3. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre on the wing. Gordon kicks to Oubre. Embiid inside. Defended by Hart. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That is his first foul of the game. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
Showing you the vertical that time. Paul George throwing it down.
New York's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Pass to Hart, takes the three. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Maxey on the wing, defended by Bridges. Maxey on the wing. Here's Embiid, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Embiid's got 10 points in the game.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, what's your take so far on Philadelphia?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. They're the group New York will start the second with. Clark, we know what a great player Joel Embiid is. He was the 2023 MVP. And he was on that same road until he got injured last season.
Unfortunate to see the big fella Embiid deal with the injuries that he has throughout his career, even going back to his 1 year in college. It's unfortunate, but that has hampered what is a special, special talent in Embiid.
Just 2 to shoot. Embiid, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A 3-point possibility if he can convert the free. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Eric Gordon. That's his first personal. First team foul. Jalen Brunson at the line. The play is under video review.
Fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to do a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That one falls for Brunson. Clark, obviously, this is a results league for head coaches, and we're always going to see lots of changes at that position.
I think you're exactly right. I don't necessarily agree with it all the time. I would like to see owners and general managers and decision makers be a little more patient, give coaches a little more runway, but we know it's a results-oriented league, and oftentimes the reality is that it's easier to change one coach than it is perhaps to change a handful of players on a roster that's not performing.
The Knicks with the lead. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, I've been guarded so many different ways, I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody. Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, D.A., thanks. Here's Maxey. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Maxey's got 5.
Big time answer by Maxey. Boy, was he dialed in there.
Here's Towns, and Towns throws it down.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Brunson after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Out to Brunson. Towns, a screen on George. Brunson the pass to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Embiid with the block.
The defensive instincts of Embiid on display there with the denial.
And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Now, here is George. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Oubre kicks to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid finds George. Clock at 4. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. Embiid, no good.
Well, that's a rare miss for him inside. He may have just rushed it a bit, maybe lost concentration too.
One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Towns, and there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time.
Throwing that weight around. Towns with 2 bonus points there.
Hard against Maxey. Oubre kicks to Maxey. It's George on the wing. A second chance effort. Pass to Embiid. From the arc. Again, Embiid missing. New York leading by 4. Brunson scanning the floor. Brunson with another miss.
Boy, defense non-existent there, but they catch a break as he whiffs it.
And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Miles McBride's checked in for New York. And the 76ers also making a change. Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for George. Now here's Embiid. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me. Not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Achua, he's checked in for Karl Anthony Towns.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
McBride's shot is off. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Lowry passes to Gordon. And here's Maxey. To the paint. Embiid against Hart. Embiid owns the lane.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
McBride with the ball. Nothing on the board. Fires the 3. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Knicks lead by 3. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. He got it up. Oh, and he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim. One on the...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow!
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. And so in the game for the 76ers, Ari out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's Drummond in at the center position. Achua finds Bridges. Some nice passing by New York here. Bridges sets the screen for Brunson. And the 3 off target. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3 ball here. Drummond with a screen on Bridges. Drummond passes to Maxey. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. George is checked in for Philadelphia.
Coming onto the floor for the Sixers.
New York on D.
Paul George.
Drummond with a screen on Bridges. 5 to shoot. And Drummond throws it down.
Boy, George is an outstanding player, actually one of the very best in the league. In these screen and roll sets, he knows exactly what to do.
Brunson with it. George picks him up. New York, no good that time either. The 76ers lead it. Pass to Oubre. Rebounded by Hart.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Brunson downhill. And it's Hart penetrating, and the layup falls. Hart's got the game tied up here for the Knicks.
You know, getting inside and doing damage there really elevates Hart's game, and I'd like to see him be that kind of all-around threat.
Here's Drummond, and Anunoby sends it back. Brunson outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Maxey.
And Brunson, a very physical player, someone that understands how to bait defenders into fouling.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
You know, Drummond always looks like he's trying to tear the basket down when he dunks.
There's a screen by Achua. Nice! Brunson working inside.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
now we've got... the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. And stolen by Achua.
Well, that was a superb read defensively. He jumped right into the passing lane the instant the ball left the passer's hand.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And the 76ers with some changes. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. And Gordon subbed in for Caleb Martin. Here's Brunson. And he banks in the layup. Brunson's got 6 in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Anunoby against George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Clock at 6. And it's George finishing it off.
Nice job finding the open teammate that time. What a pass right there from Embiid.
New York's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Anunoby a screen on George inside. And Anunoby slams it in.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Bucket is good. Anunoby's got the lead up to 6 now for New York.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Outside for George. Offline with his 3. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Achua in the corner. Back to Brunson. Pass to Achua. No good on the 3. The 76ers trail by 6. George passes to Oubre. Back to George. Stolen by Brunson. On the wing, Bridges. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Six seconds left here in the third quarter. And so it's New York in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, let's summarize what Tom Thibodeau went over with his guys during the break. He told his players, I love the energy right now. You look like you're having fun out there. Keep playing for each other because our chemistry looks great right now. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David. Mikal Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. George against Hart. Towns with the steal. Brunson outside. Out to Bridges. And they get it back. Back to Anunoby. Second chance shot. Out to Brunson. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Brunson's got 24 points. George against Anunoby. Embiid with the screen on Anunoby. Back to George. Lets the three fly. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist.
Cannot let George get his feet set out on the perimeter. He'll bury it.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Bridges misses.
You know, even though it's a point-blank range shot, that's not an easy one, especially when the defense is that tight.
George finds Maxey. Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. There's the triple. Bridges with the board.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
And there's the drive. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 6th rebound on the night. George with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. It'll go, and the Knicks lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from George. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the dunk by Towns.
Leaving no doubt on that one. The explosiveness of Towns, really powerful.
Maxey kicks to Embiid. Lets it go from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hart's got 8 rebounds in this game. New York leading by 8. Brunson outside. Pass to Hart from past the arc. A three-pointer is right on target.
You know, confidence is a big part of success in the NBA, and when Hart is assertive like this, it helps him get going.
Maxey passes to George. 1:53 left in the fourth. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Knicks have gone 3 of 8 here in the fourth quarter. Brunson with it. Maxey covering. The 76ers trail by 11. Oubre, no one around him. The 76ers with another miss. New York's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Anunoby kicks to Bridges. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Brunson the pass to Hart. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. That's 10 points for Josh Hart.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Knicks.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Brunson.
He was doing everything right, and the points came in bunches. Definitely had the hot heat. And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
And the basket by Embiid. 34 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Outside, Towns. They grab their own miss. It's Hart on the wing. Jacks up a 3. Knicks with a new 14. Persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. And the Knicks lead by 19. Deflects the pass. So no problem for New York as they get the win. They poured it on tonight. Dominant showing in front of a crowd that loved every minute of it.
And you know, this
This is a game, BA, I think that has been circled on the calendar. These guys are competitive, but there are positional rivalries that do exist, and the only way you can measure up is standing across from your opponent. We've got that here tonight. Who's going to get the best of who?
So a look at our starters for the Heat. Jaime Jaquez out there with Jimmy Butler. Then there's Josh Richardson. Then it's Terry Rozier. And it's Adebayo in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
Now the combo of strength and quickness from Butler, that's going to help him on the inside.
Maxey surveys. Outside Oubre for three. Rebounded by Butler. And so it's Rozier who brings it up for Miami. Outside Butler. Outside Jaquez. Takes the three. Rebound by the 76ers. Well, Grant, the Miami Heat are as professionally run as any franchise in this league.
Yeah, and certain numbers point to that. They minimize turnovers, they don't commit cheap fouls, and they hit their free throws. So, in other words, they don't give anything away.
Pass to Rozier. Back to Jaquez. Richardson against Gordon. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Butler. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the
officials will have 2 minutes to review the
disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's George. Pass to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Richardson. Maxey finds Oubre. The three ball. They get the rebound. Tries again. Embiid misses.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Gordon against Butler. It's good. Butler's got 6.
Yeah, kind of fun when you have a fast break where guys want to join you. And Jimmy Butler, he's a member of the party.
Embiid, a screen on Richardson. The three is up. Embiid misses. The Heat have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Rozier, the pass to Butler. Back to Rozier. Outside Butler. Jaquez with a screen on George. The drive by Butler. George with the block.
Known as a tough defender, George, so good at reading shooters and getting to those shot attempts.
Gives us a chance. Chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid is setting records with his scoring, but he said, when I get stuck into just being a scorer, that's not the best version of me. I like sharing the ball. As you've seen the last couple of years, the teams that have won, they move the ball. Nothing is static. So that's how we should play. Pretty simple, Brian.
Yeah, great understanding, right? Thanks, Allie.
What great body control there. George, tremendous athlete, takes the hit, and he makes that one count.
Philadelphia shooting their first foul shot of the game. And it's the Heat with the ball. Rozier outside. Fires from the wing. Paul George pulls it in.
I saw a green light there, but he's not going to get away with that kind of lapse all that often here tonight.
That ties it up.
Can't lay off Oubre that far. He's good at taking advantage of that separation.
Butler against George. The shot by Butler, no good. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Maxey on the wing, pounded by Rozier. Oubre passes to George. 6 to shoot. Pass to Embiid. Takes a 3. And the 76ers another 3.
Yeah, we know Embiid can do it one-on-one, but the catch-and-shoot jumper showing his versatility.
They set the screen. Rozier, the pass to Jaquez. Maxey against Rozier. The kick out to Richardson. Butler up top. Can they get it? And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. 36 seconds left now in the first quarter. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Embiid inside. Butler covering. Embiid gets the bucket.
Yeah, getting aggressive in the paint. Look at Joel putting his size to work.
Rozier, the pass to Butler. On the take, and it's Butler with the jam.
He's just too quick to the cup. No one near him to get posted.
Gordon with a screen on Butler. George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. He got it up, and no good. Try to get that one to fall. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Sixers ahead, leading by 5. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Jimmy Butler out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Josh Richardson. And it's Rozier in at the 1. Now here's Rozier. No points yet. Pure from three-point range.
And deadly from deep. Rozier making it happen from beyond the arc.
George scanning the floor. Pass to Embiid. Over Adebayo. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Rozier can't get it to go. The Sixers leading. Outside Maxey. And he's going to the line for... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Well, people were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Rozier. Gordon with a steal. Maxey on the wing, guarded by Richardson. Maxey against Richardson. Maxey passes to Embiid. The kick out to Maxey. Three-pointer. Adebayo grabs the board. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Miami Heat. Pass to Jaquez. Jaquez with a screen on Embiid. Back to Jaquez. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Crafty play by Rozier. He doesn't like what he sees, so he shuffles the floor to create for his team.
Here's George. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. George has got 9. Brent, how much importance do you put on coaching at the pro level?
Well, B.A., it's huge, and I think the best coaches in the league are the best relationship builders. It's not about the tactics. Everybody's running the same plays and trying to take advantage of the same things. It really comes down to the connectivity between the coach and understanding each and every player you have on your team.
Now here's George. 9 points in the game. Such a wide open look. And now a 5-point 76ers lead.
Nice to see Oubre step up and do that.
Jaquez against Oubre. Jaquez, the pass to Rozier. Back to Jaquez. Outside Richardson. 4 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Nice job by Richardson getting to the inside. High percentage play to the basket.
Here's George. Rebound Miami. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in the game. Richardson finds Rozier. Launches it. Hits the three-pointer. Rozier's got 6 here in the quarter.
And Richardson could be the total package. Phenomenal that time at knowing when to dish it.
Oubre, a screen on Butler. Right side Oubre. Back to George. Screen by Embiid. With the clock winding down for 3, George. Adebayo grabs the board. Adebayo's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's Rozier. He's got 6. It's Adebayo, high post. Shoots over Maxey. No good, off the front rim.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
And here's Oubre from the arc. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got 3 assists now in this one. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Jaquez. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The Sixers lead by 3. Kicks it to George. Screen by Embiid. George passes to Embiid. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. For 3, Maxey. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Philadelphia on top. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It has been one outstanding game from Jimmy Butler.
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
They've got Andre Drummond, Kyle Lowry out there with Maxey. Then there's Eric Gordon, and it's Martin in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Philadelphia shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Heat trail by 6. Bryant, a screen on Lowry. Burks for 3. The long-distance three is buried.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Drummond to screen on Richardson. Maxey passes to Drummond. Yes! And the foul! That's on Josh Richardson.
And just battling through the contact there, Drummond grabs the and one.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game. Burks for three. And the Heat, another three!
An excellent job of taking what the defense is given.
And here is Maxey. No points so far. With the drive, uses the glass to finish the layup. And the 76ers lead by 4.
You know, you have to love how strong Maxey takes it inside. Feels like he can beat everyone to the cup.
It's good. Burks has got 8.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Maxey passes to Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Nice. That one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Miami has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Burks against Lowry. Drummond to screen on Burks. Nice move. And the jam by Drummond.
And Drummond can sit on that weak side block or in front of the rim and just be a tough guy to move out from the lane. He'll get those offensive rebounds.
Here's Burks. The rebound by Maxey.
Defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
And Drummond with the jam.
And Drummond just rising up. Gets on top of the defense.
Outside Richardson. Gordon with a steal. Here's Maxey. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Martin a screen. Maxey passes to Martin. Maxey against Richardson. Martin with a screen on Richardson. Out to Lowry. Just 4 to shoot. Shoots from the baseline. And again, it's Philadelphia.
You saw Lowry that time just call for the pick, get himself in a position where he could score.
Pass to Bryant. Richardson with it. Bryant a screen on Gordon. Richardson the pass to Burks. Here's Jovic. He's guarded by Martin. And that one's good. Jovic. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. For 3, Maxey. No luck on that one.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Highsmith passes to Bryant. And here's Burks. Maxey covering. Burks no good. Philadelphia leading by 6. Gordon on the wing. Lowry outside. Drummond to screen on Burks. Lowry the pass to Drummond. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Drummond's got 11 points. Outside Burks. Outside Richardson. Driving inside. Can't hit from in close. The 76ers have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Martin with the bucket.
Oh, man, just taking a smooth shot. Martin could have put butter on that one.
Jovic passes to Burks. And And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. 12 points for him. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan.
Now, one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
Here's George, and George with the jam.
He's been a piece of the puzzle tonight, but it's a team effort. Everyone's contributing to this lead.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers closing out the quarter ahead by... And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And it's Rozier with the ball for the Heat. They trail by 11, setting the floor for Miami. Bam Adebayo is out there with Jaime Jaquez. Then it's Terry Rozier. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Highsmith in at the 2 guard.
Yeah, this is encouraging to see. Rozier actively looking to get the rock to his guys.
Oubre, a screen on Butler. Outside Oubre. Butler with a steal. Butler, so crafty around the rim.
And Butler just taking that motion right through contact.
Here's Embiid. Goes back up. And he lays it in.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Rozier from outside. They get it back.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Gordon, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey comes in for Lowry. 5 to shoot. Back to Jaquez. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the 76ers.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Rozier looking around. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
This guy is a fighter. Rozier, just a workhorse who enjoys scoring on the aggressive coverage.
Embiid from outside. Offensive rebound. Another shot. Butler against George. Embiid, a screen on Butler. George for 3. They get it back. Embiid. And Embiid fires it home.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Rozier against Maxey. Adebayo passes to Highsmith. Adebayo a screen on Gordon. And it's Highsmith missing. The Sixers lead by 6. Embiid finds George. Lets it go from the wing. And that one's long. The Heat have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. To the middle. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Maxey attacking. Gordon, the pass to Oubre. Now here's Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Adebayo. A little mid-range shot is up. Yep, that one's good. Embiid's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Ooh, look at Butler. Focused as always.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
It's George on the wing. Butler covering. Oubre, a screen on Butler. Jaquez against George. Shoots over Jaquez. George, no good.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. Into the lane. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 2-point 76ers lead.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's George.
And Bam aptly describes Adebayo's defensive impact. He packs a punch in there.
Richardson's checked in for Miami. Maxey, a good look. Count it!
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Pass to Adebayo. Fires from deep. And it's in. And that one brings them within one.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Embiid passes to Oubre. Embiid, a screen on Jaquez. And it's good.
One thing you can say about Embiid, he never shrinks from the moment. And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
Nope. Every opportunity here have to have flawless execution.
Richardson against Embiid. Bunny!
And this is a huge step showing trust in Bam's play in the biggest moments.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And an intentional foul right there. He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2. And so he drops them both, and it's a 3-point game.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think is going to be their best move at this point?
If they leave the arc open, take it. But it may be safer to get a quick 2 and then foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Substitution for your 76ers.
There's 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
So the opening lineup for the Heat, Richardson is out there with Terry Rozier. Then there's Jaime Jaquez. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Adebayo in its center.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Pass to Richardson. Butler on the way. Here's the three. Richardson, no luck. Edwards with it. Butler covering. To the inside. Here's Reed. And Reed throws it down.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
And it's out of bounds. The Heat able to retain possession here.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
Yeah, and you know they're tracking the tips and deflections because that tells you who's affecting the game.
Yeah, nice, strong finish on the inside.
But Greg, that's what he does. He's got the dunker mentality. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Three-pointer, Butler nailed from three-point land.
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
Here's DiVincenzo. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Good ball movement here by the Heat. Butler passes to Richardson. 6 to shoot. The kick outside to Butler. And again, Miami with the triple.
And that's the ball movement you're looking for, and Butler drills it.
Pass to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Randall against Jaquez. Rozier into the lane. Count that bucket. Rozier's got 6.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Here's Jaquez. A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Randall a screen on Butler. Pass to Randall. Jaquez with the steal. Butler a screen on Randall. Back to Butler. It's Richardson on the wing. Fires for 3. Butler no good. For Minnesota, they've got a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
To the middle. And Randall throws it down.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
Jaquez sets a screen for Rozier. Nifty move. And it's good on the layup. 8 points for him.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
Timberwolves leading by 3. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Randall against Jaquez. Randall kicks to Reed. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Rozier. He brings it up for the Miami Heat. Butler in the corner. From outside the arc, knocks down the three ball. Butler's got 9 points.
Well, he can beat you in a lot of ways. Very challenging to defend.
Here's Reed. Got it! Oh, what a hit!
That is such a tough shot.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Timberwolves?
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Nas Reed out there with Randall, and it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Timberwolves leading by 5. Randall finds Edwards. Back to Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Richardson the pass to Hawkins. Adebayo with the ball. Now defended by Randall. Richardson against DiVincenzo. Unloads from 13. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
You can hear him sputtering all the way over here. He knows he should have knocked that one down.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys. You coached Stan at various levels for 30 years. How has the transition been to the broadcasting business?
Well, Kevin, it's been great because of people like you and because I'm undefeated.
Right, but you miss the aftermath when there's at least a score sheet. There's a scorecard that says win or loss.
I do miss that. There's no question. I miss the competition. I miss the camaraderie of building toward a result. But I've started to get some of that in broadcasting as I've gotten to know my partners better.
Now it's great being your partner.
Likewise.
Randall no good.
Well, and even though he couldn't get that one to fall, that's a shot they want him taking.
Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Stuffs it down, Jimmy Butler.
And Butler, someone you got to stay with in that pick and roll. All he needs is a little space, and he is ready to fire.
Stan, you know, you think about Jimmy Butler, and you and I are fans of his game. Talk about a guy who calls it like he sees it, though. My goodness.
Yeah, that's an understatement. Look, Jimmy's never going to hold back. He'll call out his teammates. He'll call out opponents. He'll call out the referees. This guy acts with no fear.
Just don't call out the broadcasters, right? We want to stay out of his range.
And he would have no reason to.
Exactly. And he bangs it home with one hand.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
Well, that's too easy. As he says, let me add to my highlight reel.
And this is too easy for Adebayo. Once he's close to the rim, he is going to damage it.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The Heat trail by 5. Three-pointer, Butler. Butler loves the three-point look.
And you can tell he's looking for his shot. He just believes in it.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Heat making a switch here. Burks is checked in. Butler against Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Burks against McDaniel. Adebayo kicks to Richardson. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Richardson, good.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
There's 53 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Randall no good.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Burks looking around. Hawkins goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play will be reviewed. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Down low. Here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Hawkins with the screen on McDaniel. Adebayo finds Burks. Corner shot, and it goes down 2 points. And the Heat lead by 1. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Heat out front. They're up by 1. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
They're taking about the shots.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. We are seeing a tremendous game from Jimmy Butler.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
And defensively, they're giving him too many good looks out there. They need to start running him off the line.
And for Miami, look at who they've got out there. Alec Burks is out there with Richardson. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then there's Jaime Hawkins. And it's Butler in at the small forward position. Miami trailing.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
And not even 3 quarters out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Gobert with the screen on Butler. Edwards passes to Gobert. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
And all of that size rolling there after that screen. Gobert moves now with such confidence when in the pick and roll.
Pass to Adebayo. And here is Butler. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. Jaquez finds Butler. Back to Jaquez. Minnesota with the rebound.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Richardson right side. The three. Gobert pulls it in. Minnesota in the lead. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Shoots the three. They get the rebound out to the right wing. A shot by McDaniels, no good. The Heat have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, Mike Conley's leadership is huge for the Wolves. Rudy Gobert says his presence on the court, but especially in the locker room, is invaluable. Coach Chris Finch said he's given us everything and more. Conley says to have this kind of trust from everyone is why I'm here. This is what I'm supposed to do. Kevin?
He is a class act. David, thanks. Another miss by Minnesota. Miami's gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. Burks, the pass to Richardson. Cranes the three-pointer. Richardson's got the lead up to 2 now for the Heat. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Miami's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Jaquez outside. Pass to Richardson. Good ball movement here by Miami. Jaquez with the screen on McDaniel. Now, here's Burks. Jaquez with the screen on McDaniel. Fires from deep. Drops in the tray. 8 points for Jaime Jaquez.
Well, that's a shot you don't mind him taking. Gets a good look and trusts his shot to knock down the three.
Conley gets the bucket.
And not just a jump shooter, Conley is also adept at finding real estate close to the rim.
1:22 left in the third quarter. Adebayo with a screen for Butler. And he gets it to go from the high post. Butler's got 16.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Richardson against Conley. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Minnesota making some changes. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Mike Conley. Here's Alexander Walker.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Pass to Burks. Here's Jovic. Just 5 on the clock. Highsmith's shot is off. The Timberwolves have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. DiVincenzo. Bryant with the rebound. Miami's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Jovic passes to Burks. Here's Jovic. Knocks it loose. Here's Alexander Walker. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And we wrap up the third, and looking to be an exciting And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Miami with the ball. We've got Nikhil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that. Puts so much pressure on the defense.
Adebayo kicks to Rozier. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo throws it down.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
Not a lot of resistance, and trying to just outscore other teams, generally not the best recipe for long-term success.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David.
They continue to battle out there, so close to taking the lead.
Yeah, this is definitely a close one. Let's see if they have enough in the tank to take the lead here.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Rozier, and it's Miami with another.
The more of those mid-range jumpers Rozier hits, the more the passing lanes will open up for him.
It's Edwards on the wing, defended by Butler. Edwards against Butler. And a beautiful finish by Edwards.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Rozier up top. McDaniels defended. And Adebayo throws it.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? DiVincenzo finds Reed. Shot clock at 5. To tie it up. Hands it from downtown. Reeves got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
A 3 for DiVincenzo. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Reed kicks to DiVincenzo. And it falls over the rim and in. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Locked and loaded tonight. Whenever he's got any kind of a decent look, he's knocked it down.
And that's who you want to go to with the game on the line. Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Randle is screen on Richardson. Here's DiVincenzo. Misses from close range. The Heat trail by 5. Rozier with the ball. Picked up by Edwards. Butler feeling it out a bit. Will it go? Rebounded by the Timberwolves. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Randall with a screen for Edwards. Pass to Randall.
And the physicality of Randall's game, impressive. It's what earns him those calls.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Minnesota.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And during this game, they've sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Out to the wing. Adebayo passes to Butler. Launches it. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
That's a 2 from Rozier. Reed with the rebound. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Reed with a screen on Butler. Edwards kicks to Randall. Pass to DiVincenzo. The shot. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And a look at Minnesota's opening lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at point guard.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
The drive by DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Outside Reeves. Pass to Davis. Back to Reeves. James deciding where to go with it. He got a piece of it. Here's Edwards. And he makes it on the layup.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And Nas Reed has proven to be a matchup nightmare for opposing big men, Doris.
He has, BA, and the reason is he's bigger and stronger than most 4-men. Traditional 5s are too slow to stay with him. He can space you out to the three-point line, or he can punish you on the inside. Nas has got big-time game.
And Minnesota with possession here. Following the score by Los Angeles. Reed, good.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
With the crossover. Out to Hachimura. Shot clock at 6. Hauled in by DiVincenzo.
They conceded the points to him, and he couldn't take advantage. That miss might stick with him.
And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, with the kind of motor Edwards plays with, doesn't give the defense much of a chance to catch him in transition. Nicely done, Anthony.
And it's James with the jam.
That's a specialty. Flying to the basket with no fear and conversion.
DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. There's the drive. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Now here's DiVincenzo. Reed a screen on Reddish. DiVincenzo with it. And Davis picks him up defensively.
He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Grant, how about that in-season tournament win for the Lakers in 2024?
Yeah, honestly, it just makes sense that the first of those trophies would land with a historic franchise like the Lakers.
Edwards against Reeves. It's Edwards.
Oh, wow! Incredible!
How about Anthony Edwards, the bounce? Go ahead, Ant.
Here's James. Uses the glass on the layup. James has got 10 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Inside. Here's Randle. Oh, he missed the layup. He had him with the pump fake. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves are one of the biggest teams in the association, and Coach Chris Finch said, quote, "That's how we're built. It's part of our identity. That's what we have to lean into. We want to be big at the rim and force our size on opponents." Brian, he loves to see other teams hesitant to venture into the paint.
Hearing footsteps, right? Allie, thanks.
What's remarkable about LeBron is the complete command of the game. Not only his team, but you'll hear opponents joke about how well he knows their plays.
Now here's DiVincenzo. It's Edwards on the wing. Fast break. Here come the Lakers. And Davis slams it home.
And I'll tell you what, I just love how Davis runs the floor. Just incredible. I mean, how do you stop him in these situations?
Here's Randle. And it's Randle with the jam.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Davis with a screen on McDaniels. James. Pass to Davis. From 12 feet. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Davis has got his second basket.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
DiVincenzo against Reddish. Outside Edwards. And the call will be against Austin Reeves. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Reed to screen on Reddish. DiVincenzo, the pass to Reed. It could go. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And at the end of one, both teams putting up some points. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
Hachimura at power forward with AD in its center. Austin,
look at that!
Oh my goodness! Cocked it back and fired it home!
Just fantastic defense by LeBron. You have to protect the ball or he's going to swipe it from you with his lightning quick hands.
Back to DiVincenzo. Outside Edwards. Randall, a screen on James. 6 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo, the pass to Edwards. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Edwards has got 8.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron got a step. Can't let him do that.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Down low. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
Here's Edwards. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. There's the triple. The Lakers with a rebound. Here's James. Classic move by LeBron James.
One of those nights where opposing coaches just shake their head. LeBron has taken over.
Reddish finds James. Three-pointer. Off target. 8 for 12 from the floor. Timberwolves trail by 3. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. To the inside. A slam dunk by Reed.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now here's Davis. Back to James. And it's James inside.
That's about power, that's about control, and that's about LeBron James and the ability to have touch inside.
Reddish against DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. Outside Reed. Pass to Edwards. Reed, a screen on James. Second chance shot. It's Edwards with a drive.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
And slam dunk by James.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Los Angeles making a change here. Russell is checked in. Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. Conley goes in. And it's good. 2 points. Conley's got his first points in this one.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
Down low. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now. Whoa!
Boy, that's a dunk we'll see for a while. Rudy Gobert, a little sauce on that one.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Conley up top, guarded by Russell. Randall left side, back to Conley. Gobert with a screen on Russell. And he lobs it. Gobert goes up and brings it down.
Just great recognition from the athletic big man. Gobert finish off the nice pass.
The Lakers in the lead. And Russell, here we go. And then Russell with the dunk.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
The Lakers lead by 3. Outside Davis. Over Gobert. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles, providing the scoring punch right now, putting up a cool 22. We'll be right back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on a tear so far, throwing down some vicious dunks. I was a little worried for the rim in the first half.
Oh, his power is unbelievable. An intimidating force when he's at his best.
On the court for Minnesota, Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Julius Randle out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Here's Reeves. And he lays it up and in. Reeves has got his second basket of the game. And Doris, some use the term stocks to add up steals and blocks. Chet Holmgren and Victor Wembanyama's stocks are through the roof.
Well, in fact, since the turn of the century, only 5 rookies ever have averaged over 3, quote, stocks per game. Victor and Chet are both on that list. And listen, if you're a passionate NBA fan, you are so excited about these 2 young men. The size and the skill and the eye-popping things they're doing on a nightly basis. The NBA is in good hands.
Here's Russell. Puts it up off the inbound. And he lays it up and in. And the Lakers lead by 5.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
For 3, Conley. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Hachimura fires the 3. Randall pulls down the board. Timberwolves trail by 5. Conley with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively. And Conley is good for 3. Conley's got 7 points in the game.
This guy has got such a smooth handle that the pull-up game is always in play.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Conley passes to Randall. Here's Edwards. Over Reeves. And another basket for Minnesota.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Now here's Russell, covered by Alexander Walker. Russell to pass to Hachimura. Now Reddish. Hachimura sets a screen. And Reddish, here we go. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Well, Rui Hachimura has a chance to set up a teammate, and look at the delivery. Well done.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Los Angeles. Woods checked in for Anthony Davis, and James is subbed in for Reeves. Here's Randall. He takes it in, and it's Randall with the jam.
Wow, Julius Randall with a little flavor on the finish.
Here's James. Rebound, Minnesota. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Reed. Pass to Alexander Walker. McDaniels with it. Here is DiVincenzo. Hachimura covering. McDaniels a screen. Shot clock at 5. And he hits it to tie the game.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
James against McDaniels. Tipped. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Russell. He's got 6. Going inside, and they pick up 2. Russell's got 6 here in the quarter.
This guy an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between. Dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell.
James against DiVincenzo. A minute 6 left in the third quarter. Here's Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Now, here is James. 22 points for him. And Russell, here we go. And then Russell with the dunk.
D'Angelo Russell rises up and drops the hammer.
The Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo with the screen on Hachimura. Drives to the hoop. And it's Randall with the jam.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Here's Wood. Basket counts. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Oh, my goodness. That is not an easy bucket. But, boy, Christian Wood's finishing ability is on display.
For 3, DiVincenzo hits the trifecta. DiVincenzo's got 5 points. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Hachimura in the post. Soft touch off the glass.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. It's Los Angeles leading by a... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. They said in the huddle, this is it. No excuses. Let's figure out a way to win. A couple of players spoke as well, firing up their teammates. A great ending could be in store, guys.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Hachimura at power forward. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Randall outside. Pass to McDaniels. And here's Edwards. Back to Daniels. 4 on the clock. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got 5 rebounds in the game. James with the ball. Now guarded by McDaniels. James outside. And there's the drive. And it's James with the jam.
You could see it in LeBron's eyes. He would not be denied on that drive.
DiVincenzo, pass to Edwards. Reed with it. Checked by Davis. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
You've got to take a timeout, take a breath. And come up with a plan for how to stop this guy.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Oh! Edwards showcasing the range.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. For 3, DiVincenzo. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Hachimura. Pass to Davis. Comes up empty down low. Timberwolves trail by 4. To the middle. Here's Randall. Can't cash it in from close range. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points.
I'll tell you this, you better shut down lanes to the rim because Rui Hachimura is capable of exploiting those windows.
And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Outside for Randall. Edwards looking for an opening. Down to 5 on the shot. Oh, a sensational slam by Amp.
Anthony Edwards has got his rhythm, and he's got a well-rounded offensive game. Look out.
James outside. To the paint. Here's Reddish. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
James outside. Stolen by Reed. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. There's a minute 54 left in the fourth quarter here. On the wing, Reeves. Reddish on the wing. Back to Reeves. Inside. Just 5 on the clock. And Davis slams it home.
So effective in screen and rolls. When Davis cuts hard like this, he's capable of getting quality looks.
Edwards against James. Reed passes to Edwards, and it's blocked by Davis. Now, here is James, guarded closely. Outside Davis. A minute 6 left in the fourth quarter here.
And the more Davis...
Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Both sides are simply waiting for the clock to make it official. This is going to end up in the books as a nice win for the Lakers.
I was really impressed with their attitude today, Grant. Competitive game, they battled through every step of the way.
And B.A., can you say big-time effort and energy? I mean, just a tremendous performance. They were well-deserving of this win.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for LeBron James.
Efficient productivity. You love what this guy has given to you on the offensive end.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
For 3, DiVincenzo. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Now James.
One in the trenches, each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school, should be a physical contest.
And now the Lakers starting group. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. Austin Reeves out there with James. And it's Reddish in at the small forward position. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Now here's Brunson. Anunoby outside. No good from outside. And here's Los Angeles. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Reeves against Bridges. Pass to Reddish. James in the post, and he makes good on the layup.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Brunson against James. Now here's Hart. From deep, Brunson. That one's in, his first shot this game.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And something you see with the Lakers, they really trust their role players, don't they, Richard?
Yeah, LeBron does a great job of empowering his group. That's why he's top 5 in the league all time in assists. If you earn his trust, he will give you a ton of space to work. The Lakers know that they can only go as far as their great group of role players.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in a defense.
And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Hachimura with a screen on Anunoby. LeBron passes to Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
To the paint, here's Bridges. Banked in off the glass.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Anunoby against James. Reddish with the screen for LeBron. To the middle. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And LeBron James will outsmart you. He will open up things for other teammates with the pick and roll.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play.
The finish was nice, but the setup was...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a person.
First personal. Second team foul.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay reviews is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And a wide open look for James. A three-pointer, no good.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Here's Hart. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
LeBron shot is off.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
Arguably one of the best bigs of his generation, Anthony Davis. I know you admire his game.
Well, he takes over the game on both ends of the floor. You would look at a Tim Duncan, a Kevin Garnett, a guy that can beat you with 5 blocks, or a guy that can dominate the post and score 25 a night.
Now, here's Bridges. Buries it from three-point range.
You can't afford to let Hart get going from deep. He's ready to shoot it when given the opportunity.
And while we've got a moment, I'd send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Here's James. Jalen Brunson picking up that last basket. That shot is off. Like 6 others he's attempted tonight, he has but 1 basket. Out to Bridges, and Davis sends it back.
It's the length of Davis that makes it so hard to shoot over top of.
There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lakers trail by 9. James looking it over. And Karl Anthony Towns pulls it down.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Bridges misses. LeBron against Anunoby. LeBron outside. Pass to Reddish. And here's Reeves outside. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Knicks lead. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
The Knicks leading by 9. They've got OG Anunoby. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And proving to be effective around the rim, Hachimura leaving no doubt about that one.
New York's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Towns kicks to Brunson. No good with the triple. Lakers trail by 10. Here's Reddish. The kick out to LeBron. Takes a 3. James connects from deep. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying and rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Now here's LeBron. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Oh, LeBron's just too strong inside.
If you're the defender, what do you do there? How do you really play LeBron in the pick and roll?
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns down low, covered by LeBron, and that one's good. Towns has got 7 points.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's James. LeBron going to work inside.
In the paint, LeBron James is capable of running right over the defender. That is athletic.
Well, Richard, you were a teammate of LeBron James's, winning a title in Cleveland with him, playing with LeBron. what was something you learned about his game and about him?
Well, I learned that he takes the greatness that has been bestowed upon him as a gift, and it is a curse, but he understands how to handle both.
First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. James kicks to Davis. Reeves outside. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Bridges. Reeves can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. The Knicks leading by 7. Brunson outside. Towns finds Hart. Towns a screen on Hachimura. Here's Hart. And he converts the layup. Hart's got his second basket of the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
2 minutes in the first half. 2 minutes.
James outside. Here's Reddish. Tries again. He takes it up and lays it in. Reddish has got 9 points.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Reeves against Bridges. Towns in the corner. Bridges against Reeves. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. And again, it's New York.
The mid-range isn't a total no-go for Bridges. He can get that dialed in.
Now, here's Reddish. Brunson covering. It'll go, and the New York lead is cut down to 7 on the bucket from Reddish. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Driving inside.
And the penetrating ability of Anunoby, confident when it comes to attacking the defense.
31-22.
LeBron against Anunoby. Whistle blows, basket is good, so a chance here for a 3-point play.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. Free throw good, LeBron. RJ, last season, LeBron passed 40,000 career points. Do you think we'll ever see someone get even close to that number again?
Probably not, Kevin. Not in my lifetime. You have to understand, you're going to have to score 25 points a game for 20-plus seasons to even have a chance. LeBron, he's 1-1.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Brunson drops it in from the arc. Wow!
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Anunoby against LeBron. The 3. Not going to go that time. That'll do it for the first half. Knicks out front, up 9. It's time now to go courtside as we... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
So for the Lakers right now, the guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. And it's Reddish in at the 3 spot. Russell passes to Reeves. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Davis with a screen on Hart. Back to Davis. His first shot coming late. Knicks with the rebound. On the wing, Bridges. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you.
Richard, one thing you don't see Mikal Bridges do is miss games. He is always out there.
I think it would take a lot to make him sit out of a game. He is committed to being there for his team. It's so impressive.
And it's slammed in by Davis.
Great work by Davis in the screen and roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
The Knicks leading by 9. McBride with the ball. Still scoreless. Anunoby, good on the bucket.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Lakers shooting with confidence, 50% from the field so far. Reeves with it, Hart covering. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. I know Reeves has been accused of hunting fouls before. Richard, do you see that?
Oh, I don't know if it's all on Reeves. It's just the way the game is played. Great players learn how to put you in position to foul them. The goal of the game is to score, and if that's hunting fouls, then hunt away.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Making a change here. Woods checked in. The Knicks leading by 9. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Here's Towns. And oh boy, a lot of contact. There, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. That one goes on Wood.
And there are subtleties to Big Cat's approach. Nice pump fake that time.
At the line, 2 shots.
And Towns drops them both.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Left side, Davis. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's going to be on Precious Achiuwa.
He's just so savvy at drawing fouls. Davis gets to the line almost as much as anyone.
It's his first trip to the line.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And so he makes both from the line. And Richard, talking about Anthony Davis for a second here. When healthy, still one of the best players in the NBA.
Yeah, his health has always been a question mark for quite a while, Kevin. But make no mistake, when AD's good to go, he's one of the best players in the world.
Here's McBride, connects from three-point range. McBride's got the lead up to 12 now for New York.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him. He will drill a 3 each time.
Russell kicks to Davis. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Up two there.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Commissioner Silver has been direct. The NBA is hoping for more competitive All-Star games. We've said as much before, but last year's high-scoring All-Star game did precede the league's not-so-subtle move to cut down on foul calls, allow for more defense overall. They are trying to get it right. Kevin?
And it couldn't be a great game without defense, so we like the direction. DA, thank you. But on that shot, with that, the Knicks lead is cut down to 10 points. Again, thanks to that one from Reeves. McBride with the ball. He's picked up by Russell. Towns wide open, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Reeves right side. And Davis wide open. He shoots. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So it's both teams. Substitutions here. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Brunson against LeBron. Brunson the pass to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And how about the game from Towns? The combination of that height and shooting probably unmatched in the NBA.
James with it. He's picked up by Anunoby. Here's Reddish. Lays it up off the glass. Reddish has got 13.
Consistency all game long. He's going to continue, I think, to have to take it over to get them back in the game.
Brunson kicks to Bridges. Brunson against James. 6 on the shot clock. Bridges passes to Hart. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Down low. And finished off by Wood.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
LeBron kicks to Russell. James a screen on Bridges. Back to LeBron. Off target at the rim.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a... And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2. That's the 5 for New York right now. And here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. to the inside, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Knicks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Brunson against James. Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Out to Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. Towns, no luck. Lakers trail by 7. James with it. Brunson picks him up. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Here's Russell. And the layup's good off the glass.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
In the corner, it's James. Russell sends a screen for LeBron. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Here's Brunson. Towns in the corner. Pass to Hart. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. There's the drive, and he jams it with authority.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Well, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Here's Russell. It's rebounded by Anunoby. Anunoby's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Brunson with it. He's picked up by Russell. Brunson the pass to Towns. Off target with his 3.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
Here's James. And James throws it down.
I'm sorry, just who else would you want it shooting there? LeBron James, just so calm under pressure.
LeBron against Brunson. And James picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
And here's Brunson outside. A rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. The offensive rebound goes back up. Hachimura lays it up and banks it in. Now just a 3-point Knicks lead.
One thing you can say about Hachimura, he is not afraid of the challenge.
Brunson against James. 3-pointer. And it's Brunson missing. And LeBron with a clear path to the hoop. He is all gas and no break. James caps off a beautiful fast break.
Was there ever any doubt who they were going to go to? LeBron James is clutch.
LeBron against Brunson. 5 on the clock. Good!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Reddish dishes to James. Russell against Brunson. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
It's one thing to get close, but do they have enough left in the tank to take a lead? We'll have to see.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Brunson the pass to on and open. Back to Brunson. Pass to Hart. There's the three. Off target from downtown. Davis kicks to James. LeBron gathering speed. It's off. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout.
Substitution on the court.
It's stolen by Reddish. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And now we get set for overtime and what has been a stirring contest. Now Brunson. Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. Then there's Towns, and it's Anunoby in at the small forward. Here's Brunson. Wide open shot is on the money. Brunson's got the first basket here in overtime for the Knicks. LeBron with it. Brunson picks him up. LeBron kicks to Russell. No luck that time on the shot that would. Put them on top. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Count the basket. And the Knicks lead by 4.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
James in the high post. Reddish kicks to James. Bangs home the trifecta. LeBron's got 19 points.
ICE, ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And Bridges refusing to settle for the layup. Locked in on throwing it down.
LeBron against Anunoby. James in the post. Pass to Hachimura. Now here's Reddish. Brunson covering. Shot clock at 2. Reddish with the screen for James. No good from 11 feet. Now here's Brunson. Outside, down. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson.
And what a time to get sloppy. A close game like this, you cannot be getting loose with the ball.
Lakers trail by 3. Here's James. And Anunoby sends it back. Hachimura against Brunson. Outside, Towns. Money!
And this is why he's a go-to option. Towns enjoys getting the chance to come up big for his team.
LeBron against Anunoby. James, the pass to Davis. And again, no good by the Lakers. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. And then Karl-Anthony Towns with the jam.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Thompson with it.
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And here's the starting group for the New York Knicks. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl-Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the power forward position.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Clock at 6. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Pick and roll comes fairly easily to Embiid, taking what the defense gives him. He's a pretty intelligent baller.
Brunson surveys. Pass to Bridges from downtown. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
For three, Gordon. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. New York has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Brunson with it. Oubre picks him up. Brunson misses. George outside. Beyond the arc. Gets the three ball to go.
It's a big part of George's game, the three-point shot, and for good reason. I mean, he's a sniper out there.
Brunson against George. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Here's George. Takes it inside. And he powers it down. Right on Karl Anthony Towns. Wow.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Here's George. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
PG-13, using that length inside.
Nice move. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Maxey. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brunson against George. Lets the three fly. Brunson misses.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him and just came up short on the triple.
Yep, that one goes. Maxey's got 5 now.
Not just the perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Brunson banked it in off the glass. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Brunson doesn't fear going in amongst the trees. Remarkable poise there inside.
George passes to Maxey. 58 seconds left to play in the first. To the wing on the left. Here's Embiid. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Well, you know, there's only so much you can do against Embiid, guys. I mean, he's such a terrifically skilled offensive player with great size. I mean, he plays pretty much through any kind of contact.
Hart can't hit.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Embiid passes to George. 23 seconds left in the opening quarter. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And the jam by George.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
And, you know, establishing that physical dominance early gives you a big mental edge, too. Don't discount that.
Hart with a screen on George. Here's Brunson outside. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Philadelphia on top. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Boy, the 76ers at the top of their game, huh?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
we've got George. Kelly Oubre out there with Eric Gordon. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Zero hesitation, Maxey. Great confidence in his mechanics and his work.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for New York. They trail by 14. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer, Allen Iverson, back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
Pass to Anunoby. Brunson against Gordon. This one for three. Brunson misses. The Sixers lead by 12. It's George on the wing, covered by Towns. George feels it out a bit. Embiid, a screen on Towns. The jump hook and the finish by George. George has got 11 points.
George takes the contact, but good body control there allows him to finish.
And Anunoby gets it to go.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
Hard against Maxey. To the inside. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
That one misses for Oubre. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. That shot off. Good work defensively by Towns. Knicks trail by 14. Outside Brunson. Bridges outside. It's rebounded by George. The 76ers have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. Embiid, a screen on Bridges. George passes to Embiid. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
You know, you can't go for the shot fake. As soon as Embiid has you in the air, it's over. You're done.
And Embiid drops them both.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Knicks trail by 16. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Brunson with the bucket.
Now, you see Brunson with that quick dribble. I mean, that is a nice play.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll be a second foul of the game. Some changes for Philadelphia. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Gordon. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Paul George. Achua's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Down low. Out to Lowry. Oh, swiped away. Bridges against Maxey. Achua inside. And the call will be against Kelly Oubre. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside McBride. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team.
Hey, I thought there was some style there, guys. What are you guys looking at? I mean, it was still a pretty sweet, flavorful one-hand flush.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York.
Mitchell Robinson.
1:05 left to play in the first half. McBride with it, picked up by Lowry. Robinson, a screen on Lowry. McBride buries the jump shot. McBride's got 4 points in the quarter. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. Drummond with the screen. Puts up a three. And that's good. Maxey for three. And the 76ers lead by 15.
When Maxey has the ball, you got to keep him from getting downhill, or he's just going to take those points.
McBride passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Woo! B.A., that's lit.
Ferocious all the way. Man, that was good.
Ammonia strong, we call that. Wear that rim out.
It's Lowry with a drive. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Boy, a little contact will not deter Drummond. I mean, he gets physical right back and finishes strong.
Up top, Bridges. Left side of Chua. Lowry surveys the D. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers, leading by Ali, as always. Thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Paul George has been sensational.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 spot. Knicks trail by 17. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Embiid. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Embiid's got 8.
Hey, go to that whenever you can. I mean, Embiid has a huge advantage in size and skill.
Towns a screen on George. Here's Brunson. Towns with the ball. Guarded now by George. Here's Brunson outside. Bridges on the attack.
And slipping inside and then going for a strong finish, Bridges stuns the defense.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Outside Oubre. For 3, George. Towns with a rebound. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brunson. The layup off target. Philadelphia leading by 15. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Hard against Maxey. Back to Embiid. Just 5 to shoot. Oubre finds Embiid. And the shot goes in. 10 points for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
And man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
The NBA wants to ensure that every team has a shot. Commissioner Adam Silver said, we want parity of opportunity. People aren't interested in seeing teams buy championships, and we've made progress. In the long term, we're better off with more competitive fairness among all of the teams.
That's true. It keeps everything interesting. Thanks, Allie.
Yeah, nice take from Bridges. Love whenever he takes initiative on offense.
And the jam by George.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Pass to Anunoby. The 3 is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got 5.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Chalk up 2 there. And the 76ers lead by 14.
So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
Bridges. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
George against Anunoby. George outside. Back to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Towns. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Joel Embiid. Martin comes in for Oubre. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. Knicks trail by 12. Outside Brunson. Out to Bridges. A minute 9 left in the third. Brunson against George. Towns passes to Anunoby. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Philadelphia leading by 12. George outside. Pass to Drummond. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in.
Checking in for the Knicks.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Bridges against Lowry. Softly drops in the floater.
Going in with the artful shot, and Lowry knew that situation called for grace, not power.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes for Philadelphia. Martin comes in for Gordon, and it's Maxey in for Paul George. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Achua comes in for Anunoby. Here's McBride. Lays it up and banks it in. McBride's got 6.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Maxey against Hart. 12 seconds left in the third quarter. Up top, Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. The three. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
That really could be a morale-crushing three-pointer, fellas.
And so it's Philadelphia up 15 points as this quarter concludes, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. We'll be back in a moment. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first three quarters. They've got Tyrese Maxey, Caleb Martin out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Now here's McBride. Maxey covering. Outside McBride. Here's Achua. Drummond on the double team. Achua with the dunk.
And he brings this game a little closer using a huge one-hand slam.
That's a great way to get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Maxey passes to Martin. Here's Drummond. Oh, the jam by...
This is what Drummond is known for, fellas. I mean, assertive, aggressive, relentless, hard-working. He's just a dogged offensive rebound.
Oh, they pick off the pass. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Drummond with the screen. Pass to Martin. Lowry with it. McBride covers. 5 on the clock. Now here's Lowry. Not a lot of room. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Lowry is a fearless scorer despite his lack of size, and he's never one to back away from the trees inside.
Here's McBride. Off target from outside. Philadelphia leading by 17. Drummond with the screen. For three, Maxey nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
New York again can't hit.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Drummond, high post, working on Robinson. The kick out to Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. And Philadelphia hits again from deep.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
And now let's present our New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Hey, these fans love him so much, and when he gets it going, they respond. The crowd's energy fueled his performance. George against Anunoby. George outside. Pass to Embiid. Three-pointer, and Philadelphia hits again from deep.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
Well, you know, that's exactly their plan here in the fourth. Work to find space behind the arc, and then bury some threes.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And what a huge performance it was for Tyrese Maxey.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
Stolen by Bridges. Fast break, New York. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go.
New York ball.
.58 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Now Oubre. And foul on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
And let's face it, they won't get back in the game with fouls like that.
Looked to me like just a frustration foul. Really kind of sums up the game they're having in general.
Now here's George. Five to shoot. Over to the left wing. Here's Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
So Miami will get the first possession. A look at the 76ers starting group. Oubre out there with Gordon. Then it's George. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the shooting guard position.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And here are the Heat now. You know, Brent, when you wonder why GMs take a risk on project big men, Bam Adebayo is an example of why they do just that.
Yeah, Kevin, it's not always about the project working out. It's about teams that have a plan for the project. And certainly Miami was able to do that. And you have to credit Bam. He put the work in. The guy has been solid. He's an all-star. He's continuing to improve, and he gives you everything on both ends of the floor every night.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. Pass to Adebayo. Butler with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Butler goes in. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Opportunistic score there from Jimmy Butler. Sees the lane, fills the lane.
Maxey against Richardson. Now here's Embiid. Here's Maxey. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. Maxey's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Rozier, and he slams it down right on top of Joel Embiid.
And this team relies on Rozier's decision-making and using the pick there to create a shot for himself.
Through the contact from long range, and he almost got the hoop to fall. Instead, he'll shoot three at the line.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
You're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Pass to Rozier. Inside. And Adebayo with the basket on the assist by Rozier.
Just how effective is Bam on the interior? Just does not get out of sorts and take some highly efficient shots.
Here's George. Can't get it to fall. The Heat have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Jaquez the pass to Butler. Pass to Adebayo. Good ball movement here by Miami. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First personal foul. First team foul. The play will be reviewed after the NBA rules. 2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Rozier after the made shot from Joel Embiid. Clock at 6. The shot by Adebayo, no good. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Embiid with a screen on Butler. George passes to Embiid. Miami grabs the miss. 1:15 left here in the opening quarter.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Now, here's George. After Terry Rozier's miss, Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Oh, and here comes Rozier all alone. Basket counts. Rozier's got 6.
Love the fast hands of Richardson there. Always active on the defensive end, using his length and constantly prowling for steals.
And George kicks to Oubre. Embiid inside the line. Good, he hits the jump shot.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Rozier against Maxey. Back to Hawkes. That's a 2 from Butler. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. It's all tied in Miami. We'll take a... Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And when you consider how the Heat are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Tyrese Maxey, Kelly Oubre out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's George, and it's Gordon in at the 3, the small forward. Embiid, no good. Embiid's gone 2 for 6 from the floor so far. Hawkes with the ball, now defended by Oubre. Rozier the pass to Adebayo. A 3 ball, and it's Rozier missing. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Butler finds Rozier. Puts up a 3. That's good, and that evens things out for him. 50-50. 4 of 8 shooting this game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the Heat.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals in transition.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
And so George will bring it up for the 76ers. They trail by 1. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. And here's Embiid. 5 to shoot. Embiid the screen. Here's George. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Wow! Butler from way outside.
Hard dribble, pull up, bang. Jimmy Butler.
George looking over the floor with the drive. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo. It feels like every season, Brent, we set a record for pace in the NBA. Why do you think that is?
Well, I don't know, Kevin, if it's every team that's seeking pace, although in every coach's press conference you'll hear about them talking about playing faster and wanting to get out in transition. But that's where you take advantages of defenses most. Look, if you got a young team, open up the floodgates and let them run. Probably more success coming your way.
Here's Maxey following the basket by Bam Adebayo. Outside Gordon. George with the ball. Picked up by Rozier. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Looking for a breather. And maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. for three. Gordon. Rebound by the Heat. Adebayo's got 4 rebounds in this game. On the wing, Hawkins. Hasn't made one yet. Down low. And Adebayo throws it down.
Watch out when Adebayo gets vertical. That's a big bam.
Embiid, the pass to Maxey. Back to Embiid. Launches a 3. Jimmy Butler with the rebound. The Heat leading by 5. And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. The guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
Here's Oubre, the Heat getting the bucket. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Here's Rozier. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Maxey looking it over. From deep. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Hawkins with the screen on Maxey. Rozier for 3. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Embiid. 6 to shoot. George sets a screen for Maxey. Another shot. And George kicks to Maxey. Here's Embiid. There's Embiid with the dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Heat, thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for 3rd quarter basketball. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Nice game. Great performance by Terry Rozier.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
The 76ers trail by 3. And Eric Spoelstra, the head coach of the Miami Heat, receiving a record 8-year, $120 million extension. That's some big dough.
Is it ever? And remains coaching for the only NBA franchise he's ever worked for. Already one of the most tenured head coaches in the association, and that figures to continue for a while.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, this is who Eric Spoelstra has on the floor. Alec Burks is out there with Richardson. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Jovic in at the 4. And Philadelphia has possession. The Heat getting the bucket. Lowry passes to Drummond. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
And even with the defense that close, Drummond's going to find a way to get the bump and earn that whistle.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
Now, here's Burks to the middle. Here's Jovic. Boom, he jams it straight down.
go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Richardson, following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Gordon against Richardson, and stolen by Gordon. And now Philadelphia on the break. Outside Lowry. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. It's good from long range.
Well, if Eric Gordon gets the ball from beyond the arc, you have to respect his ability to knock those down.
Brent, the veteran guard, Eric Gordon, is one of the most reliable players in the NBA.
Yeah, what a consistent career, Kevin, that Eric Gordon has had. As a scorer in his rookie year, averaged 16 a game. That's kind of where you just see him on a nightly basis producing. Shoot the three, doesn't drive as much as he used to, but this guy has been tested, and he's been trusted by coaches and continues to produce.
Here's Martin after Alec Burks' score. Maxey, no good. Burks against Lowry. And stolen by Kyle Lowry. Maxey on the wing. The tray. He can't get it to go.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Burks with it. And it's Martin picking him up. Jovic. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. Jovic has got 6 in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Lowry passes to Maxey. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
The play is under video review under NBA. There will be
personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Kelly Oubre comes in for Eric Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Kyle Lowry. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team, shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Now, here's Maxey after Terry Rozier's miss. Embiid with a screen on Butler. Here's George. Oubre outside. 4 on the shot clock. Misses off the right iron.
He may not be the strongest inside presence, but still, he's got to convert from there.
And this game has been so smooth for Rozier. He's finding his shots and really taking charge on the floor.
On the wing, George, defended by Butler. And he gets the bucket. George has got 8 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Hawkins outside. Maxey against Rozier. Adebayo with a screen for Rozier. And he slams it one-handed.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them. to get out on him, he'll burn you from there repeatedly.
Here's Rozier. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession.
Man, if you're going to grab it, grab that thing. He just lazily reaches out for that, and the result is it's deflected right off of his hand.
Kyle Lowry, he's checked in for the 76ers. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Embiid with a screen on Butler. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. Out to the right wing. Embiid with it. And Jaquez picks him up defensively.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. He wants to talk to his guys.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
You got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
Embiid with the steal. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
And that's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th, they've got Embiid. Paul George is out there with Lowry. Then there's Oubre, and it's Gordon in at the 3 slot.
And Richardson could be the total package. Phenomenal that time at knowing when to dish it.
George against Butler. And George, here we go.
Well, not only looking at Paul George get up, look at the guys on the bench loving it from PG.
And here is Rozier. From downtown, buries the long-range jumper. Rozier's got 21 in the game. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Got a piece of it, and they'll keep possession. George with the ball. And Jaquez picks him up defensively. And George kicks to Embiid. The shot's good on the assist by George. And the 76ers lead by 1.
And boy, did they get bailed out on that possession. Embiid able to just make something out of nothing.
Oubre against Rozier. Oubre dishes to George. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. Butler with the steal. Oh, and here comes Rozier all alone.
And just over 6 feet, Rozier.
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
The Heat making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse told his team. Coach is not happy with that three-point battle. He told his team, we're down because they're making more threes than us. We have to defend the line if we're not making them at the other end. Guys?
Thank you, David.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
No one near Adebayo as he lets it go. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. They lead by 1, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. He's on his way to the free throw line.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
Miami's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Rozier looking around. Pass to Adebayo. Adebayo with the screen on George. No one near Rozier as he lets it fly. Hits the three-point bomb.
A great sign of how confident Rozier is. He wants to be the leader, and you need your leader to come through with buckets like that.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
Bam stepping up and making a huge play for his team that time.
Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Embiid. George against Butler. Shot clock at 6. Oubre, a screen on Butler. George passes to Oubre. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. George, that's a two-pointer. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Maxey against Rozier. Highsmith the pass to Rozier. Drives to the hoop. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
For Rozier to be effective, that's just what he has to do. Keep moving, don't sit back, and be passive.
Oubre sets the screen for George. 58 seconds left in the game. Here's Embiid. Money!
That is... world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Outside Rozier. Yes!
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Yeah, Paul George sharpening his swords now. Love to see him take that shot.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's the pick. There's Rozier. Count it!
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, well, I settled for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that.
Not one to turn down a challenge. Maxey, wow. And when things are tight, Butler just seems to step his game up. Tremendous score here in the clutch.
Outside, George fires the three. Right between the eyes!
And you can see that backcourt just setting the tone for the entire team.
And timeout is called by Eric Spoelstra. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. Guys, what are their best options now?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
Martin. 76ers.
He makes the second free throw, and that ties the game up. And he nails the third. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
And so the big win by Miami in a tight game. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. So
Afraid to slow the pace of the game.
Well, B.A., it's because they're both adept at operating their half-court sets. They don't feel the need to push the tempo all the time.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. Now here's DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 5. Edwards, the pass to Randle. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jimmy Butler.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randle, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
So he makes 1 of 2, and the second one misses. Richardson for 3. Outside Jaquez. Pass to Richardson. Randle with a steal. Now McDaniels. Now Edwards. Randle, a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
Outside for Rozier. Fires in the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And you think about what Jaquez has done early in his career. It's pretty impressive, Stan.
Well, Brian, people tend to underrate college players who play multiple years. He was basically a finished product before he reached the NBA.
Now here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
The aggressiveness of Adebayo. He plays with so much energy and force close to the bucket.
Randle, a screen on Butler. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Adebayo passes to Butler. Back to Adebayo. And Adebayo slams it in.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Richardson against DiVincenzo. Good work there as it goes.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Pass to Adebayo. Butler with the ball. Back to Adebayo. 6 on the shot clock. Fires it. Rozier can't get it to go. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start.
Just great work cashing in on the fast break.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Rozier finds Richardson. Butler on the wing. Jaquez with a screen on Edwards. Butler with the bucket.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. And he drives in. And Edwards slams it in.
And defensively, you have to make him work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat, Stan. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team in the NBA, and it was just knockdown, drag-out fights all the time.
Now here's Rozier. Outside Jaquez. Rozier outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And a vicious slam by Rozier, really sticking it to them.
Richardson against DiVincenzo. To the middle. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Rozier, and he throws it down with one hand.
My goodness, that is how you attack a bigger defender.
Reed, a screen on Butler. Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Doesn't go for him. Oh, great D that time from Adebayo. DiVincenzo with a steal. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, the athleticism Edwards has is off the charts. He makes those alley-oop catches look effortless.
Rozier against McDaniels. Adebayo from long range. And here's Edwards. Give him 8. Reed for 3. Nails it from 3. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it.
Oh, they're lucky that pass was just tipped and not taken. Could have been worse.
Adebayo from long range. Whoa! He just got it off in time.
That was close.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Heat out in front, up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for Miami?
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. Rozier, the pass to Richardson. Shot clock at 6. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. That one drops for him.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Richardson against DiVincenzo. Drops in the layup for 2.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
Butler passes to Rozier. Butler, a screen on McDaniels. Rozier can't get it to go. The Timberwolves trail. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Edwards can't hit.
I mean, come on. That's a shot you expect him to make.
Here's Butler. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a 3-point play here.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Miami shooting their first free throw of the game. And, Coach, when we get to the playoffs, Jimmy Butler plays his best basketball.
Well, Brian, look, it's tangible. You see his number.
Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible. And running into Edwards must be like hitting a brick wall.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Rozier from outside. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Randle outside. Pass to DiVincenzo. From downtown. And it's Richardson with the rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening. And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Miami shooting their second attempt at the line tonight. Well, Stan, LeBron James is widely regarded as one of the most intelligent players in the league. Who else stands out to you as far as basketball IQ?
Oh, Brian, that's a tough question. There's so many of them. Nikola Jokic, Luka Doncic. There's just so many intelligent guys in this league. Fans that think it's all about athleticism don't understand how intelligent the best players are.
Back to Adebayo. Fires for 3. No, sir. He's now 3 for 5 in this one. Timberwolves trail by 3. It's Edwards on the wing. Edwards on target.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Richardson finds Rozier. To the paint. Here's Adebayo. And finished off by Adebayo.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
And it's Butler off the drive. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Reed's got 4 rebounds now. Edwards. Oh, Anthony Edwards takes flight.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Pass to Reed. DiVincenzo against Richardson. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. The Heat making a switch here. Bryant's checked in. Rudy Gobert's checked in for the Timberwolves. Mike Conley comes in for DiVincenzo. Conley passes to Edwards. Clock at 4. Over Butler. With 1 on the clock. And the jam by Gobert.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
And Eric Spoelstra decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A different look for Miami. Highsmith, he's checked in for Richardson. And it's Burks in for Rozier. Outside Butler. Pass to Bryant. Now here's Jaquez. Kicks it out to Bryant. Burks for 3. Miami, no good that time either. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Conley up top, defended by Burks. And he misses the go-ahead basket. And for Miami, they're shooting 55% for the game so far. Butler taking his time here. Oh, Jimmy Butler cashing in from distance. Outside Conley. There's the 3. No good that time. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Miami out in front, leading by 3. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
At the forward spots, it's Butler and Jovic. Then there's Alec Burks. Then it's Thomas Bryant. And it's Highsmith in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group on the floor for Miami. And Gobert flushes it home.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable 2-way player.
Picked by Gobert. Conley passes to Gobert. Ooh, went in there strong and tried to pop. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call.
First team foul is is over.
The play is under video review under
Worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Goes back up. And it's Highsmith missing. Timberwolves trail by 3. The shot by Conley, no good. Outside Butler. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
Butler hits them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Outside Conley. Oh, Rudy on the lob.
I mean, how do you stop Gobert on a slam? He's too big, rising up too fast. There's really nothing you can do.
Bryant, a screen on Edwards. Burks against Edwards. Outside Burks. Just 5 on the clock. Butler passes to Jovic. Shoots over Randall. Miami, no good that time either. Timberwolves trail by 3. And it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, great teamwork. Randall has a terrific connection with his teammates. Love when he goes after those alley-oops.
Burks passes to Butler. Here's Jovic. Back to Butler. Pass to Jovic. Fires the 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. Butler's got 3 assists in the game.
Well, so many bigs excel from three-point range these days, and he's right up there with the best of them.
Down low. And Gobert with the stuff.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Burks passes to Jovic. Here's the pick. To the middle. Uses the glass on the layup. Jovic has got 7.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Outside Conley. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
When Gobert is close like that, you know he's going to try and ram it through.
And so it's Eric Spoelstra with the timeout here. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. So Miami going with almost an entirely new group here. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Bryant. Jaquez comes in for Jovic. Richardson's checked in for Jimmy Butler. And Terry Rozier subbed in for Burks. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Minnesota. Vincenzo comes in for Edwards. And that's an intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Adebayo sets a screen. Richardson, the pass to Adebayo. Here's Highsmith. He's guarded by Conley. 4 on the clock. The 3 ball. And it's Highsmith missing.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
DiVincenzo against Jaquez. Outside, DiVincenzo. Here's Randall. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. 7 points in the game.
Well, we've all had those as coaches. That's a no, 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 yes type of shot.
Adebayo finds Rozier. 3-pointer. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist.
It could be a prolific night for Rozier. He's going on the attack and getting rewarded for it.
Now here's Conley. The D's right on him. To the inside. Crafty move. Rudy, a monster inside.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
Rozier with it. He's picked up by Conley. Richardson with a screen on DiVincenzo. And Rozier, here we go. Randall pulls down the board. Now DiVincenzo. Gobert with a screen on Rozier. Outside, DiVincenzo for the lead. Oh, and the buzzer beater is good!
A huge three allows them to snap.
And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, both teams putting up points in a hurry. It's Minnesota up by 2. All right, we're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of quarter number 4 next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation. Right now, Butler's checked in for Miami. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Rozier, the pass to Richardson. Pass to Adebayo. Rozier from outside. And he's now 6 for 11. To that one. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
DiVincenzo. Pass to Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. And here's Edwards. Butler covering. Whoa, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Well, that one stings. In a game where every possession counts, he just gave one away.
The Heat with the lead. On the wing, Rozier. McDaniels covering. Back to Rozier. Lets the 3 fly. It's not going to go for him. McDaniels with some nice D. Pass to Edwards. Reed, a screen on Jaquez. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Rozier. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. McDaniels against Rozier. Here's Jaquez. Perfection. Beautiful stroke. And it's a 3-point Heat lead.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. Randall, a screen on Richardson. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
Rozier against McDaniels. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
And it's obvious how much Rozier loves coming up huge for his team. Capable of nailing big-time shots.
Randall can't hit. Miami leading by 3. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Adebayo passes to Butler. Adebayo sets a screen. Oh, got a piece of it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by McDaniels.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Jaquez no good. And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. DiVincenzo driving. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randall with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Here's Rozier. And he jams it home with authority.
Oh, my! That's why we had those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Edwards looking for an opening. Outside McDaniels. Pass to DiVincenzo. McDaniels, a screen on Richardson. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
McDaniels against Rozier. Going inside. And here's Jaquez. Rozier outside.
Yes! There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Reed finds McDaniels. DiVincenzo against Richardson. DiVincenzo, pass to McDaniels. Goes up on the wing, and he sinks it. And he's tied it up. What a shot!
That's just poor defense there. You can't give up these kind of looks from the mid-range.
McDaniels against Rozier. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth.
And talk about coming up clutch. This is why Bam gets the ball in these moments.
DiVincenzo against Richardson. DiVincenzo, pass to Reed. Misses the three!
The Timberwolves will get the first possession. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. James is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Reddish in at the 3, the small forward. Davis with a screen on Edwards. James kicks to Davis. Over Edwards. And Davis puts it in. Davis has got the first basket of the game for the Lakers.
Well, this is why you have to love the basketball intellect of LeBron James. He is simply manipulating the defense in the pick and roll to get what he wants.
And Randall throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And the dunk by LeBron.
Oh, stop it. That one just too easy for LeBron James, so high above the rim.
And you can never really count out these Los Angeles Lakers, Greg, can you?
No, I really don't think you can. They battle out of the play-in tournament. They overcome obstacles, and they have tremendous willpower.
And Reed throws it down.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Outside, James. Off target from outside. And here are the Timberwolves. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
I had a chance to catch up with Chris Finch. Now, LeBron always #1 on the scouting report. Coach said on top of being a physically dominant player, he's like an extra coach on the court, able to control the game with his basketball IQ alone. Kevin, a big challenge to handle the mental challenge of LeBron James. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation, my goodness.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by the Lakers. 6 on the shot clock. Here's DiVincenzo. Rebounded by the Lakers. And they're moving it up. Davis with it. Out defended by Randall. And it's Davis missing.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
Edwards looking it over. Floats it up for Randall. And so the ball's out of bounds. Reed touched it last.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
Lakers have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. LeBron James on the wing. McDaniels defending.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
To the inside. Here's Edwards. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's LeBron. A miss that time would have put him up. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Lets it go from the wing. DiVincenzo can't hit it. DiVincenzo's gotten just 1 of his 4 attempts from the floor tonight. And Reddish with the slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And a long wind-up and strong follow-through on the one-hand jam.
Yeah, he's not going to mess that one up. James.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. The long distance 3 is buried. Randall's got 5 now.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McDaniels against LeBron. Count that one. And it's 6 points for Davis.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths.
For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Back to Reed. Down to 5 on the shot clock. DiVincenzo gets the bucket. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And the shot goes in. 8 points for him.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Ken Edwards puts up a deep three. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Lakers. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Reed is out there with Julius Randle. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 1. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And we see, as in baseball doors, the introduction of the pitch timer to increase the pace of play. Do you think the NBA is taking notice of that?
What I know, Kevin, unequivocally, is the NBA is in a constant state of monitoring its product and how can it make it more fan-friendly. The only criticism to me that's redundant is the pace of reviews, and the league is trying to streamline that to the best of their ability.
McDaniels against Reeves. For 3, Edwards. It's a hand on it. Great positioning on the putback. McDaniels got his first points of the game.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What you got for us, DA?
Kevin, thank you very much. LeBron James is still dominating at an age where most players are well into their retirement. How does he do it? He said, show up, put the work in, and then go out and trust it. I'm just trying to push the limit. See how...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
You call this a groove, folks, offensively. When shots are falling, you're getting to your spots. LeBron James right now on his personal playground.
Outside Edwards. Back to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them, but not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Here's James, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Always willing to embrace contact. LeBron James has the kind of frame that can absorb it any time.
Lakers shooting their first free throws of the game.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Now here's Reed. Randle finds Edwards. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Gobert comes in for Naz Reid. And it's Conley in for Dante DiVincenzo. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Los Angeles making a switch here. Russell's checked in. Now about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball. Randall with a screen for Conley. Shot clock at 6. And Randall throws it down.
Well, Julius Randle making the right read in the pick and roll. Excellent IQ.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. Pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Randall. And here's Reeves outside. Gobert pulls it in. For Minnesota, they've gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. And those advanced numbers, Doris, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Pass to Conley. Edwards with the screen for Conley. Gobert in the corner. Three-pointer, Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Lakers leading by 3. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. 1:03 left now here in the second. Here's Reddish. Hits it from three-point range. Reddish has got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
The Lakers have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Outside for Davis for the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. Randle's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Randle a screen on Russell. Conley the pass to Randle. And Randle throws it down.
Few guys read the game like Conley.
There's 25 seconds left in the first half. Russell inside. And off the front iron. And in it goes. And the Lakers lead by 6. Minnesota's got nothing but zeros from long range in the second quarter. 0 of 4. Conley inside the line. Hachimura grabs the miss.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead. Heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. Back right after this.
These are return takers from the court. And get ready for the big half-court shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Well, you can see why they would continue to play through him. He was tough to stop, super assertive down low. Just great work.
Taking a look at Los Angeles. The guard spots filled by Russell and Reeves. Hachimura and Davis make up the inside pair. And it's Reddish in at the small forward. DiVincenzo with it to the paint. It's stolen by Davis. Pass to Hachimura. Floats one up, and it's good on the way in.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Los Angeles leading by 10. Outside Russell, pass to Reeves. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed, he's checked in for Gobert. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. The Lakers also changing it up. Christie comes in for Austin Reeves. And LeBron subbed in for Russell. And J.J. Redick is called timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. Russell, he's checked in for Christie.
Number 1, D'Angelo Russell.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute. Guys, what about that?
That was special. My goodness.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark. And there's Davis. That's good on the assist by LeBron. Davis has got the lead up to 14 now for the Lakers. To the inside, here's Reed. Nice move. And Reed throws it down.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest fives in the NBA.
And LeBron throws it down.
I mean, the power of the driving ability of LeBron James is something that must strike fear into the defense.
DiVincenzo finds Reeves. And he's good on the three ball. Reeves got 7.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, the NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times from the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Good stuff, DA. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
LeBron against Edwards. Shot clock at 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And the wide open shot from Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Reddish has got 5 points in the quarter.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Davis. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Here's McDaniels. Here's DiVincenzo. Can't hit from in close. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
Great move by Hachimura right through the defense, powers to the rim. Look out below.
Now here's DiVincenzo, guarded by Reddish. Here's Edwards, and the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. Lakers leading by 12. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. Davis kicks to Russell. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And they double up LeBron. Russell laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 14.
Now, the very definition of unselfish. LeBron could score every time, but you see his affinity for getting his teammates involved.
Over to the wing. Pass to DiVincenzo. Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And Reed throws it down.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
Now LeBron. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timberwolves trail by 12. Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniels. Julius Randle is out there with Reed. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Reed. McDaniels with the ball. Rocket 6. Back to Reed. And stolen by Russell. Pass break. The Lakers. And a wide open look for James. Makes no mistake on the open jump shot. LeBron's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here. It's for Los Angeles. And a closer look here at the hustle stance for the Lakers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And another theme in this game, to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Oh, yeah. Goodness. How about the handle of Anthony Edwards so much tighter? That is so good.
Wood a screen on McDaniels. James kicks to Wood. James against Reed. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Some changes for the Lakers. Davis comes in for Christian Wood. And it's Austin Reeves in for D'Angelo Russell. And J.J. Redick calls timeout here. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, J.J. Redick's message for this team was simple. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet, are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thanks, David. And Reed has it in the corner. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum.
Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, give me a little sauce. Anthony Edwards rise high and finish over the defender.
Outside, James. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Back to Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Here's Hachimura. Minnesota with the rebound. Outside, Edwards. Randle outside. Pass to Edwards. Out left to the wing. Here's Reed. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul.
Some of the more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and Involving the coaches by being able to meet a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the first of three. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Reeves right side. Hachimura the screen. Reeves gets the bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And pushing it up, here's Los Angeles, and James throws it down.
When LeBron gets the ball, guys, and there aren't numbers back in transition, it almost always results in an easy hoop.
Edwards inside, working on James. Back to Edwards, and stolen by James. James, a screen on McDaniels. And Reddish with the slam. Oh, and he quieted down the crowd with that shot. Big, big play.
That was a punch in the gut to those fans.
And here's Edwards from the arc. And Reed throws it down.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down.
And clearly, we will not be witnessing a spirited comeback tonight, albeit as exciting as that would be. This was an excellent all-around performance for the Lakers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for...
That was worth the price of admission. Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Here's Edwards, and he drives in, and Edwards slams it in. Here's LeBron. 32 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Sweet move, and rebounded by McDaniels.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
Reed finds Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. And stolen by LeBron. Here's Davis. Here he goes. Good. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. They came in here and took care of business like they... Thank you for that, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks.